day, everybody.
That was loud. Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Melanie. No Baltimore yet. But I think we've got an A380 just around the corner or two. So what's up, everybody? Good morning. Make sure to like and subscribe. Great to see everybody. Good morning to you and yours. Hope you're having a great Monday afternoon, morning. It's nice to be here again with all of you. Hey, what's up, Matthew? How's it going? Joseph, Dixon, Big Boy, 380. What is shaking? The bacon is shaking. I don't know if that makes sense, but trying to be funny. Good luck, Joseph. That's great. Good luck, man. Good luck on the interview. I'm so happy to hear that. What's up, Guild Champion? Kevin Kelly, good morning to you. Welcome back. We're here for day 2 of LAX and thankful that we could be here. And thankful that we could see you. Could see China Eastern 777 just landed. And cross your fingers, everybody. Pray, and hopefully we'll have another good show today. Treasure Maze, good morning to you. Thank you so much for saying hi. Everybody, don't forget to like and hit that thumbs up button. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get sunburned today, but that's okay. It's okay. But ERB, he's at work. We'll see you all. Thank you so much, ERB, for the well wishes. I appreciate you, my friend. And we'll look forward to seeing you maybe on lunchtime. Yeah, so I'm trying not to get sunburn. We'll see how good it works. But my legs, it was like San Diego when we were in San Diego, the calves and the legs. So I'll do my best to hide from the sun. But it's so wonderful to see everybody. It looks like right out the gate, we've got a 777 taking off here. And we're excited to see that. Dreamweaver, what's happening? Greetings to you in Colorado. See, like I was talking about last night, for the first few hours of the show, we'll have the sun at our back. So it should make for some great lighting. Sandra Pollock, good morning. I know I forgot the sunblock today, but I absolutely am 100% wearing a hat. I absolutely am wearing a big old hat. So that part I have covered. But yes, I did forget the sunblock. I got a confession, Sandra. I can't lie to you anymore. I don't like sunblock because it gets in my eyes. So. Oh no, the coffee grinder quit on you. Well, that's sad. That is very sad, Dreamweaver. I've got a sound effect for you. Wait. Ah, the coffee grinder. There you go. Dreamweaver, you know I love you. Hey, we've got an A380 inbound that is about 6 minutes away. Korean Air Flight 17. And we're excited. Yeah, day 2 here at Los Angeles. And let friends and everybody know I'm on the air. And a very happy... Oh, you know what? I should turn up the microphone. There we go. And Mr. Squeaky Battery. There it is. There it is. So it's great to see everybody. Hello, hello. E175 for Alaska Airlines. I bet that came in from Redmond. Matthew! Yeah, and that'll be interesting to see how it looks on the A380, Matthew. That is an Interesting would be the word I would use. Gil, you know, I can try. I will try the ATC, but we were having issues with it yesterday. It'll shut off, and so we can try. We'll give it another try. So stand by, Gil. I'll see what I can get for you. Just give me just a second here. Get you connected. My phone. And yes, that is what I want. Mark, good morning. Great to see you, Mark. Well, no worries. I understand it was kind of a surprise. I kept it under wraps, so I really didn't tell anybody. So, no apologies needed. In fact, I should probably apologize, but I did not tell anybody it was top secret. Well, I told 2 people, but yeah, it was very top secret. Josh Aldrich, hey man, how's it going? Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to our good friend. Uh-oh, we got a flying banana alert. We got a lemonana here, Dreamweaver. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's right, Jill. Sorry, Jill. Man, I do that. That's my second time. I apologize, Jill. 1,000. I'm so embarrassed. I apologize, Jill. My apologies. I always forget that. See, yeah. My apologies. Give me a second. I'm trying to find my ATC here, Jill. Where is it? There it is. All right, we'll try it again. Oh, that was a flying lemonana. So we get us. Where's David?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Again, we are expecting our first A380 of the day just around the corner. It is 3 minutes out. Hey, what's up, Debo8? Good afternoon to you. So, Jill, I am sorry. So forgive me. Treasure Maze, yes, this is the economy parking lot for LAX. So yeah, Treasure Maze, this is the economy parking lot for LAX. It's the official LAX economy parking lot. And soon they'll have a monorail from the terminals out here, but that's not going to be done until next year. Yes, it's great to see everybody. And, oh, there's our first A380 of the day. It's Korean Air Flight 17, so we need to sound the heavy alert for our first A380. I see it just behind me. So we're going to turn our attention behind me 180 days. Yes, Jill, I did see that. Quite a storm. Quite a cyclone, as they call it, down there on the southern side of the hemisphere. Oh, there's she be. There is our first A380 of the day. Ah, magical. See, when you show up early, this is why you always show up early. Excellent work, everybody. A beautiful touchdown there by the Korean Air A380. I know, Josh. Josh, what are your thoughts about the new livery? We were talking about that yesterday on the show. What are your thoughts? I'd love to hear everybody's thoughts about the new Korean Air livery. Lufthansa is canceled today. My understanding, Joseph, is there's a strike going on in Germany. And there's a special livery. So,
well, isn't that special?
Look at that. The Go Dogs, the Washington Huskies livery on that Alaska E-175. Jill, for some reason. Oh, you know what?
You're in sight, runway 2 for left at Echo 7, line up and wait.
There we go.
Runway 2 for left at Echo 7, line up and wait, and press you in sight for the Delta.
Delta 80, line, I still got a departure today.
There's our ATC.
Control 811 today.
Hey, Robert. Good morning to you. Good morning. Yeah, I hope they keep doing the unique liveries, Sandra. They're usually pretty good with their special liveries. Alaska Airlines does a lot of unique ones.
Left Echo 7 clear for takeoff, RNAV Delray, and we'll maintain visual separation with the departing aircraft.
Yeah, so I'd love to hear everybody's thoughts on the Korean Air. Actually, that'll be our poll question. That will be our poll question for this morning. Liveatc.net, Joseph. Big Boy A380. Poll question. So there's our poll question. The squeaky beep is actually from my low battery on my shotgun mic. So when the battery, I think, Sandra, when the battery gets low, it'll squeak. I've tried to figure out how to fix it. If anybody knows, let me know. But it comes from this mic, the shotgun mic. No, actually, Mark, that was the old Korean Air livery. There's a new one that just has made the rounds in the last probably 48 hours. If you Google the new Korean Air livery, picture should come up. So yeah, I wish YouTube would allow for a picture to go with the poll question in the chat. I don't know how to do that, so I apologize. Joseph, it's not coming today. I just, unfortunately, it's not coming due to the strike. Yes, Sandra, that's a good observation on the new KLM livery. Yes. Average Rail Fanner. Yeah, it was 787-10. That is correct. Yeah, the new livery was spotted on a 787-10, and here's a 757. Yeah, I think overall it's leaves something to be desired, but that's just me. But if you're just tuning in, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live, 9:45 here in Los Angeles. So great to have everybody. Happy Monday. And James Wooler, good morning to you. Brittany's Airways, I've never heard of that. Jill, I'll have to look that up. Yes, Daniel, good morning to you. How's Milwaukee? It is, I guess I should say, if you haven't seen it, make sure to Google it, because it's very interesting. Yes, the Pepsi can is very iconic. I agree 100%, Sandra. I agree. Hey, Robbie, good morning to you. Good morning, and thanks everybody for tuning in to Pips Planespotting Live. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, and if you're new to the channel, love meeting new people. Don't forget to subscribe and introduce yourselves. What do we have? Departures headed to San Francisco on a MAX 8 for Southwest Airlines. You can see the A380 there making its way. 66 degrees in Milwaukee. That's fantastic. Sounds great, Daniel. And we've got another A380 about 10 minutes out. This time it's Asiana Airlines. 10 minutes out. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate those kind words. Thank you for tuning in. Mike Cruz, good day to you. Yeah, this is the new economy parking lot for LAX. The official LAX economy parking lot. And the great thing is, in 2026, there will be the Sky Rail or monorail. I can't remember what they call it, but it'll be connected to economy parking so people can park here and then just go seamlessly to their terminal. Telly, you are a Pips Plane spotter. What's up, Telly? I heard that, you know, Michael Walker was telling us yesterday it's not for a couple more weeks in England that you switch over to the clocks. Scott Kuiper says 61 in Pittsburgh. Man, everybody's getting a beautiful day. I love hearing that. Good for you guys. I know it's been really cold in mid-February, so good for you. We should go up to a high about 75 today in Los Angeles. But yeah, my cruise, this is right along Jetway Boulevard and very convenient to the courtyard of Marriott Hotel I stayed at. Did I say Pittsburgh? I know you're more towards Philly, right, Scott? I apologize if I did say Pittsburgh. $16 Celsius in a t-shirt. Mark, yeah. Everybody was saying over across the pond there, Mark. It was very early. My apologies, Scott. I did not mean to say Pittsburgh. Yes, we have seen the news. Yeah, that was crazy. I saw that plane crash, Scott. That was wild. And the crazy thing is they say that everybody survived. Is that correct? Dan, the CNC Toolman, love this view. We had the VC-25 doing touch and goes this morning. Ooh, Air Force. Well, I will say the military version of Air Force One, the big 747. Sweet, man. They love, and Dan, I know they love using Greensboro for practice touch and goes. So that's awesome. There you can see the ATC tower. Yeah, that's wild, Scott. After what I saw, I was like, what? Everybody survived? That's fantastic. Obviously, I hope they make it through. That was wild. Oh, and here comes Flair. On a 737-800 from north of the border. Boop the snoot for Flair. Yeah, Scott, that's wild. Dude, I'm thrilled that you'll be retiring soon too. You told us that yesterday. That's great. Man, to be retired. Whew. It's living life right there. What's up, AJD? Good morning or afternoon. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Day 2 here on Pip's Planespotting Live. This is episode 307. No, unfortunately, no Toulouse flights today. I apologize. But we did just have one A380 arrive from Seoul, South Korea, and then we have another one from Seoul, South Korea arriving here shortly. Probably in about 5 minutos. April 4th. Awesome, Scott. That is a big day. I'm going to put that down on the calendar. April 4th. I'll have some cake on April 4th to celebrate, Scott. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in. This is our second day, my first time doing live streaming from LAX. It's a great view from the economy garage. Randy S., good morning from Omaha. Good morning.
Omaha!
I think I see the A380 making its right base turn for runway 24 right. So we should have some super heavy action. See, Jill, the ATC will turn on and then it'll shut off. I'll try again. Where is it? It just does not want to behave. Eric, what's up, man? They're good in chewy atmosphere. You mean you're, yeah, were you having the same issues, Dan? Okay, well, I'm glad to feel better. It's not just me. But yeah, it's not behaving. So apologies, Jill. Yeah, it's not too hazy today. Too smoggy. 38 years, man. Way to go, Scott. 38 years. Wow. All right, we've got our next A380 up and rolling here. This is Asiana Airlines A380. And for those who don't know, Korean and Asiana are actually the same airline now. It's kind of funny that they're still in their separate pink colors, but obviously that's going to change. Magical. What's up, Uncle Plane Guy? Great to see you. I flew, Treasure Maze. I flew, so thanks to American Airlines. And then I fly back tonight. So after the show, I go back to the hotel, shower, and get ready to hopefully catch my flight. Trucker Norm, great to see you, sir. Good morning to you, and welcome to day 2 at LAX. Great to see you, Trucker Norm. What's up, everybody? I wanted to get on the air a little bit early because of those 2 A380s, so I know no Lufthansa tonight. I know, Uncle Plane Guy, it's sad. We were looking forward to seeing a 747, but no dice. It's unfortunate. Whoops. Yeah, so if I actually drove to LAX, it would be 520 miles to LAX. So that's pretty close to a full day. Yeah, it would be like a full day. So that's why I elected to fly. So if you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. Love meeting new people. Thanks so much for tuning in. And next up is Southwest 1821 from Nashville on a 737-800. Then it's Southwest 4530 from Oakland on a MAX 8. SkyWest Delta Connection 4123 from San Jose. And then we've got Delta 742 from JFK on a 737-300. Those are our arrivals, but right now taking off is Southwest 1241 to San Francisco on a MAX 8. Maximus. Okay, Jill. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, Jill. Great to see you. Have a great dinner. Dinner sounds good, and it's only 10 o'clock here. Did I say 737-300? Whoops. Yeah, that's not right. Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. Oh, look, it's an A350. All right, in the picture we see an A350, an A321neo. Looks like an Airbus A319. I do need a kickstart, Dreamweaver. I know, Eric, right? So when daylight savings time happens, since Arizona does not celebrate daylight savings time, we go to Pacific. But, yeah. 5 p.m. dinner time. Dinner time, amazing. Demur, what's up? Great to see you. Welcome into LAX Day 2. Thanks so much for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Great to have you on board. Yep, so it's the same time in Arizona now as it is in LA. Ooh, a KC-135. Nice. Of course, we have the KC-135s in Phoenix on the south side. Oh, really, Demur? Oh, you are in LAX. About 2 hours away. Nice. Well, you know that California's a huge state, so... I mean, San Diego is just a couple hours drive down I-5, right? Oh, okay. You had to fly home early due to family emergency. Oh, you're on Air New Zealand Flight 6. Roger that, Demur. We'll see if we can catch you. Usually, Air New Zealand comes up around the south side of California and lands on the south side, but maybe we'll get lucky, so I'll cross our fingers. We get to see you land, Demur. Our next heavy alert. 767-300 from JFK on Delta Airlines. As this 321neo takes off. Yes, we are. We are going to blast the heavy alert like crazy. In fact, my fingers are cramping from hitting the button so much, Demur. But thrilled to be here. I always wanted to give LAX a try because I had never live streamed here, so now I can cross it off the list. Rainy Cajun, what's happening? G'day. G'day from down under of California, since you're in Washington. But yeah, day 2 here at LAX, so great to see everybody. I've got my water, I've got my Gatorade, and I'm hydrated. We'll be here for the next several hours. Ah, nice, Jill. Well, I'm so glad to hear that. Welcome back. I have to confess that I'm a multitasker at dinner since I live alone. I eat dinner and watch live streams or TV. That is totally me. 1000%. Me, it is me 1000%. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Do you love the new Korean Air livery or not? No, not yet. No, I know AVL was streaming yesterday, and LA Flights is up in Anchorage. And so, yeah. Mark TV dinners, Wall East burgers and chips and muffins. Nice. There you go. I like that, Mark. That sounds like me. And I think Sal usually will stream on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Mr. Gaucho might, I don't know, he might be on today. Kate D, what's up? How are ya? Hummerbird says, I like it but don't love it, so don't know how to vote. Fair enough. Demur says there's an Air Tahiti flight my friend's on. I was supposed to visit him, but I had to get back home. He's on that flight. Ah, I got you, Mark. Oh, well, we'll keep an eye out for the Air Tahiti Nui flight. Cross my fingers that it'll land on the north side. Remember, LAX is split in half. 2 runways on the south side, 2 runways on the north side. We are on the north side today. Jill, we had the A380 come in last night. It usually comes in around 7. But we should have British Airways 777 if my batteries can last long enough later this afternoon. I did see that Virgin Atlantic canceled their one of their flights. I don't know if that's system-wide, but we will keep an eye out for that, Jill. Hawaiian Airlines. A330 departure soon. All right. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you, everybody. I think I see it. I think I see it. Oh, there it is. There's our Hawaiian 787 departure. I saw it come in late last night. Well, not late last night, but just after I was walking back to the hotel. That'll be going back to Honolulu. Aloha. Mike7896, greetings to you, Mike. How's it going? Been on any more awesome cruises lately? Hope Orange Cone's doing well. Well, you're just always moving, Katie. You know, Mike, I don't know if it's the smoke or if it's just the usual LA fog off the coast and then haze in the day. So not sure, but let's sound the heavy alert. This 787 is ready to roll. Well, there you go, Mike 7896. See, you're always moving and shaking. Cruise 4 weeks ago, awesome. Where'd you go, if I can ask? Jiffy Box, the new Korean is a little bland. Red was a nice touch. Ah, well, no one will call it a Pepsi anymore. Yep, I know. I love my Pepsi livery, so I loved it. Oh, nice, Mike 7896. Grand Cayman, Jamaica, and Cozumel. Man, living the good life. That could be, Katie. That very well could be true. Dan Reeves, good evening to you, sir. Hello, hello. Greetings to across the pond. And there goes Hawaiian Flight 3 off to Honolulu. Oh, nice, Jill. Jill, how far are you? I'm not too familiar with London and Heathrow. How far of a drive is it for you to Heathrow? Robert Brunn says it's normal marine ocean haze. Thank you, Robert. And that's kind of what I figured. Bet you that flight to Honolulu was probably what? I don't know, maybe 5 hours, 5.5 hours. What do you think? Yeah, 5.5 hours. All right, our next heavy alert is Japan Airlines 16. It is crossing over Santa Monica right now. We'll be here in about 10 minutes. Demur, yeah. I have. I'll have to reach out to him again. And I'll have to reach out to him again, Deemer. I sent him an email one time, and but I'll have to email again. That'd be cool to do Super Stream with Walt. Walt's a pretty smart guy in TV and communications, so. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't live in Texas anymore. I moved to Tucson for the job, but I was in Dallas. 40 miles to Heathrow. Okay, thanks, Mark. That's not too far. Boy, if I lived that close, I'd be at Heathrow every day. I'd be arm wrestling Big Jet Jerry for every single space. Telly says 40-minute drive and 10 hours of flying. Yeah. $10 of flying to Honolulu. Yeah, you know what? Telly, Honolulu's a great connecting point if you want to fly to Hawaii and then fly to like the South Pacific. That's a great connecting point because it's kind of a vacation. Yeah, you know what? They will turn it into wrestling, Dreamweaver. You got it. Oh, is that so, Matthew? That's great. I don't know if I'll be able to drive up and say hi, but Steam GB 777, what is happening? Welcome into LAX. Oh, AJD. See, you're all, since you're moderators, you all have the same color. Yeah, I didn't get much sleep tonight. I got yelled at by somebody, and so I didn't get much sleep. So I definitely need my kickstart today. But there's no gas station immediately close by. It's probably a mile walk to a gas station. Seriously, Dreamweaver, I need it bad. I need it bad. Oh, yes, London City and London Gatwick, Jill. Well, Jill, I don't know if you're a fairly new subscriber, which we're thrilled to have, but I don't know if you heard when we hit 20,000 subscribers, we're hopefully going to spend a week in the UK. So we'll be streaming hopefully at London, Heathrow, London City, and a few other places. So I'm hoping we can maybe hit 20,000 by, well, obviously we'd love to hit it this year, but sometime next year. That'll give me some time to save up the money. But for 20,000 subscribers, we want to go to England. What's up, bald man in building an airplane? Yeah. Somebody sent me a message and was upset at me because I did things a certain way, and I was, you know, obviously I try and be a kind person, so it was just kind of shocking, and you know, I'm here to have a good time and whatnot. So AJD, you ain't lying, man. Somebody, I'll pay you your economy parking fee if you bring me an orange kickstart. I had one yesterday, Dreamweaver, so that's probably why I was on it yesterday. I did have a nice breakfast this morning, but yeah, I definitely need a little slap in the face. That is for sure. So let me show you the layout here. So if you ever come here, you're a little more familiar. Well, what's up, Tom? Overhead spotter. Tom, how's it going? Great to have you tune in, checking in. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. And there goes a 747, a Qantas Air 747. on the south side. So as many of you know, the cargos are more towards the south side. That's where all the cargo ramps are. And this is more commercial arrivals and departures per se. Dreambird, what's up, man? You saw in your email that you got a membership for here. Thank you so much who gifted it. I believe it was either Texas Girl Dreambird or Yin Cathay Stripes. So thank you, Yin. The muted chirp you're hearing is, I think it's my shotgun microphone dying, Rainy Cajun, or the battery for the shotgun mic dying. At least I hope so. Damon Smith, hello from South Wales. Hope you're having a great day. Damon, thank you for asking. I am. I'm here with you guys, and I hope you're doing well in Wales. So, let me check flight radar before I start pontificating extemporaneously. Okay. All right, Japan Airlines is... Whoa, Tom gifted a membership. Tom, thank you so much. Tom Overhead Spotter gifting 1 membership.
Good manners are the glue of society.
And Joe Leary gets gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Tom Overhead Spotter, for your generosity. All right, so Japan Airlines is... we'll go 5 minutes out, so... It is pontificating. All right, so there you see the ATC tower. What's up, Matt Man? How's it going? Hope your brother's doing all right. Obviously, keep Matt Man's brother in your thoughts and prayers as he's in the hospital right now. So there's the ATC tower. If you go to the left, this is, I like to call it Hotel Row. So there's the Hyatt Regency. And there's the courtyard where I stayed at last night. There is the H Hotel that has the balcony, right? Then you've got a bunch of hotels over here. So there are tons of hotels to stay at if you come to LAX. Right in front of us, as we're on the economy parking garage, there is the bus station for many of the buses at LAX. Right? And then we have the Uber zone. This is like the Uber zone. This parking lot is the Uber zone. And it's always moving. It is mania there. All right, D. Murr asks if you could take a flight anywhere, any airline, any plane, what would it be? I know this. I'm almost positive. I will say Qantas A380 to Melbourne or Brisbane. Qantas A380 to Brisbane or Melbourne. That is my first one. Next up would probably be, a second choice would be Japan Airlines 787 to Tokyo, Haneda. So that's Uber mania over there, where all the Uber drivers look. Wait. It's a great question. All right, I'll counter. I will counter the question with another question, Demur, for you and everybody else. If you had to, if you had to escape zombies. If you had to escape zombies, would you rather fly on a C-17 or an Antonov 124? I know that's the most bizarre question ever. So you're welcome, by the way. Cynthia. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have to create one and put it in Webster's dictionary. A gackle, maybe a school of Uber drivers, like a school of fish, or a gackle of a geese. It's a good question. Flying Kiwi, good morning from New Zealand. Glad to see great weather for streaming today. Do you have any plans for visiting SFO on your next Cali adventure? All right, so far 4 people have said the C-17, 1 person. Oh, Damon says an Antonov. So right now it's 5-2. Flying Kiwi says C-17. So right now it's 5-2 C-17. That is a Delta 757-200. The technical term is a depression of Ubers. First off, Rainy Cajun, I had a long night. I definitely need my Mountain Dew kickstart today, so I apologize. Number 2, the Flying Kiwi, I won't be able to do anything else. I'm actually flying back to Tucson tonight, but hopefully we'll get up to San Francisco, I hope, in the next couple of months. San Diego, I'm thinking we can do maybe in the next month, but San Francisco is it's going to take a little money, and so we got to save up for that. But hey, we've got a heavy alert, 777 Japan Airlines, without delay. Oh, good, bald man. I like your reasoning. Much shorter takeoff roll. That's an essential. That is an essential part of escaping zombies. Is a shorter takeoff roll. I like it, Dreamweaver. I like it. Man, let's do it. Let's take the 777 Chicago to Tokyo Narita. Well, I'm glad I made you laugh, Rainy Cajun. So yeah, I would go to San Francisco, but I gotta get back to Tucson. I elected to, so I'm off tomorrow. Depending on what I get done, I might do an afternoon stream at Tucson. And then I go back to work. This week I work Wednesday through Saturday, 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I'm on the morning shift, which, by the way, means we might do an after work stream too in Tucson. I know, Damon. I should have thrown the C5 into the mix, but you know, C5 Galaxy. Yeah, it's a good point. Hey, we're expecting a special livery and a special arrival. A heavy alert, a 787 ANA Dreamliner, Tokyo Narita, ANA Flight 6 on a special. So that's a double shot right there. So that's a...
Well, isn't that special?
And... so it's number 2 for arrival. It'll be here in about 90 seconds or so. Let's see how good my math is. 90 seconds, I'm guessing. Kevin Stanhope says, in a zombie apocalypse, the C-141 would probably be the best for reliability. Bald Man says the C-5 would be down for maintenance. Sure, Flying Kiwi. I don't like... I don't have a problem telling where I work, but they said I probably shouldn't. So I keep it on the DL, but I do work in airport operations. So I work in airport operations, so I deal with everyday operations to make sure it runs well. So they just asked that I not say specifically where I work. I'm proud of where I work. I'm just trying to. So they. Yep. Oh, look at you, Mike 7896. He's going the other way. He's taking a C-130 gunship so he can take out the zombies while he's trying to escape them. Hey, Raina, what's up? So nice to see you, Raina. Well, I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here. Day 2. Yeah, Eric, San Francisco, San Jose, and the weather's usually nice too, so highly recommend it. My personal favorite hotel in San Francisco, as we sound the alert for this. Oh, we did for the ANA. So here comes the ANA special livery. Tink, what's up? Oh, Tink was a 141 crew chief back in the day from 88 to 91. Well, there you go. He knows how. He could probably get us to escape some zombies. All right. I need somebody to. I think I can. We might have to do a new poll question now. How would you escape zombies? And you can tell we have too much fun here on the channel. Robert. SR71. Nice. All right. I've got to narrow it down. I will do. So I'm surprised. 65% of you love the new Korean Air livery, and 35% do not love it. Virginia class submarine. You know, Raina, I had always wanted to go live stream to see if it could be successful for me. You always got to try new things when you're working hard. So I was like, you know what? I need to get out, and so I just decided, you know, let's go this weekend. So okay, so I should probably clarify, we can't use ammunition to escape the zombies. It has to be a straight escape. So the C-130 gunship is out. I'm sorry, Mike 7896. It's got to be either the C-17, the Antonov 124, the C-5, or what's another one? I got to think of one more. It can't be the 225 because that won't go on half the runways. I need a plane that can land on the majority of runways. I know, I'm sorry. But then if you throw that in, see, what happens is now we're leaving somebody out, Mike 7896. Then it'll be like, why didn't you take the F-15 or the Huey or the Chinook? Oh, Atlas 400. Excellent, Sandra. That'll do it. Yep. Thank you, Sandra. I was thinking of that. All right, so our 4 choices are the Antonov 124, the C-5, the C-130, or the Atlas A400. Good thinking, Sandra. All right, so I'm going to end the Korean Air. It looks like the majority of you still like it at 66%. And we'll start a new poll question. I know, they call me 413. We are locked and loaded. Been here about 90, I wouldn't say 90 minutes, not an hour. I was thinking I started at 9. I'm a little rough around the edges. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night, so I apologize in advance. All right, we're going to end the poll question here. And... okay, Cynthia. Hey, everybody's got their likes, Sandra. I know, I'm with you. But everybody has their likes, so. And thanks everybody for smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. Great to see all of you. Start a poll question. I wanted to go to the beaches in Scotland, Jill, so that's on the bucket list. All right, there we go. We got the poll question up. Which of the 4 planes are you taking? Yeah, the Illusion 76 could be one. See, the tough thing about you guys and gals is y'all are so smart. I know I'm forgetting one plane. They need to give me more options too on YouTube. All right, this is WestJet taking off here on 24 left. Headed to lovely Canada and Winnipeg. The A10. A lot of people selecting the A10. I know. Next arrival will be Southwest 684 from Houston Hobby. Nice to see Winnipeg down here in LA. Best. What's up, Jacob? I think LA is, by the way, LA is supposed to get rain tomorrow, so it's probably good that I'm escaping tonight, which is great. Ooh, Matthew with a classic, the P-47. So many good choices. Right? Okay, so everybody's voted. 35% have said the C-130. It's still sitting in Toronto. Yes, Katie, it's been sitting there for, what, like 3 years now? Little Momo, what's up? Thanks so much for celebrating and supporting the channel. Another great month of plane spotting. Great to see you. Thank you so much.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Yeah. C-130 would be a good one for short takeoffs for sure. Nice. They call me 413. I'm sad that obviously I'm heartbroken the military's getting rid of them. I'm hoping I can buy one. Maybe they'll list them on eBay or Craigslist. Trucker Norm gifting 5 memberships. I was about to say Tom, but Trucker Norm gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Trucker Norm.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So congratulations to Matt, 80 Gibson, Brian Tampa, O'Malley, and Dot Brown. Thank you so much, Trucker Norm. Appreciate your generosity in making this channel continue to grow. I know, Katie. Yeah, we're wondering. I'm sure it's been there forever. Went a little too high on that. Come on, you. There we go. Oh, you guys are on it today. I love it. Y'all are on it. There goes Frontier on the A320. Supersonic getaway. Probably to another planet. So the SR-71 actually makes sense. Oh, here comes a 767 heavy alert, folks. No delay. And that is Delta 951 going to JFK across the coast. Going to New York City. Yeah, Kevin, if Philadelphia is so nice, how come they didn't say Philly, Philly? Oh, we got a big heavy coming our way. Japan, Flight 62 from Tokyo, Narita. On a 787-9 Dreamliner. No, you know what's funny? I have not seen it, Damon. And there was a time that LA would have had a good chance, but since JetBlue dramatically cut flights from LA, it's mostly on the East Coast, I think. So it might be difficult to see it. Southwest and Delta staying busy. Yeah, Kevin, the B6 Long Beach days. Yep. And then they moved to LAX, and then their costs went up, and then they had to compete. And yeah. Oh. Bummer, Tom. Yeah, everybody seems to be having a pretty nice day as far as the weather goes in the United States. Dang straight, that's right. They had to cut back because Fly-to-Ho is coming hard into Los Angeles. Eddie! How's it going, Eddie Gibson? So we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert for Japan Airlines. I would like some clouds. I'll take some clouds, Damon. You sure can. A massive thank you to Trucker Norm for his generosity. You bet. Trucker Norm, what a generous guy. Just north of Cardiff, Wales, Damon says. Yeah, I would love some rain. It rained over in Tucson. It rained in Tucson on Friday, which is great. We don't get rain that much in the desert. We had a, so yeah. WestJet hanging out. They are next on a 737-700 from Vancouver. Then it is Air Canada on a 737 MAX 8. All right, Tom, we'll see you later. Thursday might rain. I heard that. I'm crossing my fingers, Trucker Norm. I am definitely crossing my fingers for sure. It's just nice to have some variety other than sun. Oh, and I did not show you this, but I need to zoom in. If you see where the top of that parking garage is, you can't see it too well, but you see a 7-Eleven sign and you see the top of a parking garage. Well, just below that parking garage is the world famous In-N-Out right there. So just FYI, it's it was about 3/4 of a mile walk. Air Tahiti, yeah. Usually Air Tahiti will go to the south side because they come up from the South Pacific. WestJet in from Canada. Yep, in and out like the burger place. You got it, Sandra. That is affirmative. All right, Demur, 1 hour out. We'll cross our fingers. Air New Zealand, Flight 6 lands on our side. We are next heavy. Well, they might send United to the south side since they have their terminal on the south side. 8 Celsius, that is below 50 degrees. That is a little chilly there. You got that right. Got that right. Hey, Marco, what's happening? Happy Monday to you. It is 10:52 here in Los Angeles. It is 11:52 in Salt Lake City, 12:52 in Chicago, and 1:52 on the East Coast. Air Canada. Oh, Canada. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash that thumbs up button and enjoy. Yes. Oh, look at this. United is actually going to come to our side. So United 33787-9 Dreamliner from Tokyo Narita. We got another heavy headed our way. Excelente. ITA coming in at 220. And look, we've got another Lemonana. Hey, hey. Flying banana.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Thank you, Trucker Norm and Tom, Overhead Spotter, for those gifts of membership. And look at that. There's a little sneak peek at something our friends in Dallas will see later on in August when the A380 comes back to Dallas. So there is Qantas's A380, the Flying Roo. G'day. How about that? Pretty sweet stuff there. And here comes our heavy alert. United Airlines. From Tokyo, Narita. Right there. Probably because there's a regular sized plane next to it, Katie. $14 Celsius, not too bad. Nice cool day. Thanks so much for everybody smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. Tuning in to LAX here. There you go. Take a nap, Dreamweaver. Take a nap. And for a lot of the United States, it is spring break this week. Yep, Marco, he's still up there. Jacob, I love that idea. I would love to come back to Kansas City. I will work on that. I probably won't be able to do a trip to Kansas City until the fall. So I got to save up my vacation days now that I'm working full time. But that's, you know what? I'll look at flights. Jacob. Yeah, I like Kansas City. I like it. Hopefully, we can get back. And Jacob, I need to get some barbecue. Last time I didn't have time really to eat barbecue. American Airlines coming inbound next with a 737. See, inbound to us. Next arrival is a Delta A321 from Minneapolis. And then we got another heavy United 2445 from Newark on a 787-10. 10. C-130 still the preferred method of transportation to avoid the zombies. That's impressive. I like snow, Katie. Maybe it's because I haven't seen it in a while, but I like the occasional snow. I'm gonna confess. So I have that confession. Thanks so much for everybody liking and subscribing. Oh, a Piaggio? You just saw a Piaggio? Trucker Norm. It's an acquired taste for sure. Yeah. You know, Damon, that's a good way to explain a Piaggio. It sounds like an angry wasp. That is a good way to explain it. And yes, Trucker Norm, the Piaggio, the twin prop plane that has has the engines pointing backwards. I know. I hear ya. Thanks everybody for smashing the thumbs up button. I believe we are at 100 likes. And we're only an hour 34 in, so that's wonderful. Let's keep it going. Thank you, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. Yo, what's up, Robert Miner? Thanks for tuning in. Mark, the weather's actually really nice. We're in the low 60s, so I would say about, I don't know, 15 Celsius. And we'll go up to like close to 18, maybe 20 today. 20 Celsius. Hey, Jane, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Great to see you. Robert says the Piaggio 180, the engines are in what's called a pusher position. Thank you, Robert. I did not know that. What's up, Louis DeHaan? How's it going? All the way from Utrecht, the Netherlands. Great to see you, Louis. Good to see you. I wish I could stay longer, but yeah, actually my flights leaves back to Tucson this evening, so I won't be able to stay longer. Came in from Vegas, huh? Oh, here comes our United 787-10 from Newark. From Newark. Guess I need to sound the heavy alert. Focus. Focus. And there we go. I did, Jacob. I did move to Tucson from Dallas. Yep, I sure did. I sure did. I moved in January. So it's been about 2 months almost that I moved there for a new job, working airport operations. So it's been great. Obviously, I miss Dallas. Miss my family. I had big plans for this year traveling, but when the job came up, I was like, absolutely, and it's been great. Hey, Jonathan Terry, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. West Texas shout out. Well, I said, you know what, Mike 7896, Jonathan brought that up, and then a couple people said the A10. I said, I'm sorry, but we can't do munitions. So my apologies. Jane, I'll be flying American back to good old Tucson. So yeah, I'll be flying back this evening, I think around 5:30-ish. Hopefully no delays. My understanding there's rain tomorrow in LA, so this is good. We get a nice couple of days. Nice, Jonathan Terry. 50,000 or 50,000. See, I need my kickstart. 50K in June, 32 miles, a 50-kilometer race. Yes, not 50K. $50,000. You can tell I need my kickstart desperately. Oh, sounds good, John. Sounds good, Mark. We'll give you a shout out across the moon, across the stars. Thanks for smashing the thumbs up and tuning in. How's things looking, Jane? Everything looking good? Nice and sunny over in Tucson. All right, Matt, man, have a great day. Thanks for tuning in, sir. We'll see you later. Catch you later. Sunny day in West Odessa. Nice, Jonathan. Hey, Mark, you gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Mark. Death Valley Aviation. Thank you so much. Delta Airlines 737 800. Thank you so much, Mark. Very generous of you. I do have an iPhone confirmed. That is affirmative. The confirmed. So thank you very much, Mark. Not that.
Get to the chopper!
Whoops.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
There we go. Hey, we got the Boop Snoot. Sandra, Flair Airlines Boop Snoot taking off. Andy Phillips, what's up? Hope you had a good night's sleep. I fell asleep as the sun was setting out there. Amazing pictures. Well, Andy, I'm glad to hear that. I slept okay. It wasn't the best, but I slept okay. So I wish there was a kickstart for me. A Mountain Dew kickstart. But, oh, hello. We got some A350 action here. Oh, no. Delta Airlines. That's right, Deb. Thank you. A350. That's a... Oops. What's up, John Driscoll? How are you? Happy Monday. Thanks, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button, liking, and subscribing. I probably trucker norm, maybe just for test runs or doing go-arounds or touch and goes. Just probably some testing. Or maybe they're doing some video work. A321neo. Getting ready to roll. That is headed to Orlando. Hi, Jill. Orlando, MCO. I almost said Morlando, but MCO works. So this A321neo. There it goes, off to Orlando. Ooh, we got Zipair getting ready. Zippy is coming back to take off. 787. Zippy, of course, started flying to Houston Intercontinental within the last 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks everybody for liking, up to 108 likes as we approach the 2-hour mark. That is fantastic. So next week we'll probably be in Tucson. We might do a show in Tucson tomorrow. The following week is the 22nd and 23rd. That's the air show weekend for Tucson. So I'll be working on Saturday, but I might be able to catch it on Sunday. So maybe we'll be out of town this weekend and then back the following weekend. But yeah, we got the air show at Davis Mountain shortly. Spaghetti on toast. Mark living large there. Spaghetti and toast. I've never heard of that. I've heard of peanut butter on a pickle and peanut butter and bananas. What is up, Carolina Aviation? There he is. What's happening, man? Good to see you. Happy Monday to you. Being at work, working hard. Well, I actually like Tucson a little bit. Plus, it helps you promote Tucson Sandra, so we'll see. But yeah, won't want to overdo it. Interesting, Mark. Cool. Thank you, Artiki. And there is Zipair Dreamliner 108, like 108. There's the Zipair Dreamliner. Let's try that again. Sound the alarm for this beauty. Going back to Tokyo. So there are 3, let's see, I think there's 5 or 6 airlines that fly to Tokyo from LA. ANA, Zipair, Japan Airlines. I think American, no, American doesn't do, no, now I gotta look. Look at that wing flex. It's a fairly new airline, Zipair is. Yeah, Jane, want to say 2019 is when it started. Maybe it was during the pandemic. Josh Aldridge is Kia Ora. Let's see. Yeah, but it's within the last 5 years, Jane. Robert says flying to Tokyo Narita. 757 from United Airlines. United 311 looks like number 2 for arrival. Number 1 is Southwest 2383 on a 737-700. United and Delta fly to Tokyo. American is the one who's not. Okay, so 5. Thank you. Thank you, Humberbird. Welcome back, Tom. Working and lurking, working hard. All right, so inbound, we've got a heavy in about 10-15 minutes. And it's Cathay Pacific 884 from Hong Kong in about 10 minutes. Damon Smith, thank you for looking that up. Yes, Kevin, it does. In fact, we should have a Singapore Airlines inbound from Tokyo. I know, Kevin, where is Yin? Cathay Pacific is 10 minutes out. I never got to see the Concorde in person, Andy. Steve Mick, hey Steve, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. That's pretty rad, Humberbird. Yeah, I was never fortunate enough to see it in person. And Steve Mick, good day to you. Welcome into LAX, day 2. Yeah, we thought we'd sneak on over here from Tucson. That is pretty rad, Andy. That's pretty awesome. Kevin, I'd love to travel back in time to do that. Let's check out this beautiful United 757 air landing. Tom, you saw Lufthansa where? I thought they were on strike. Nice, Air Tiki. Oh, look at that. We got a Hawaiian A321 Neo headed back to the islands. I bet Jill listened to the Concorde on my scanner flying into Heathrow and also saw it take off, was waiting to fly to Scotland. So impressive. I'm jealous of all you guys. All you gals and guys. All right, I'll pan over a little bit, Tom. Let's see. Tucson is about 4 million passengers per year. Jacob, that's a great question. The largest plane I've seen land at Tucson has actually been the Antonov 124, which was fairly recently. But I've seen 747-400s land there as well. So we get, Jacob, Tucson is like the best kept plane spotter secret in America. For the size that it is, there's a lot of cool stuff there. Hey, Brent, how's it going? Good afternoon to you, sir. Yeah, they're on strike again. Yep, another strike. Another strike. So you got Delta Airlines there. You've got Southwest, you've got WestJet. Yeah, you know what? Night ops are actually happening this week, Kevin. So we'll see if we can catch it. That'd be a lot of fun. Lots of fun. I can't see it. Oh, to the right of the fuel silos? Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, now I think, yes, I do see it down there. I see the Lufthansa tail. Tom, you have excellent eyes, and Sandra. 1,000 flights, that's crazy, Damon. You know, Brent, we actually had a, was it WestJet? Was it WestJet earlier that was taking off to Winnipeg? We had a Winnipeg flight, and I was so excited. Winnipeg handles about the same number of passengers as Tucson, Brent says. You know, and Brent, I think if I can get up to Grand Forks, North Dakota, I could drive north and just go to Winnipeg. I've always wanted to go to Winnipeg for some strange reason. I just have always wanted to go. Probably because Toronto and Montreal and Vancouver always overshadow it. But it seems like a cool city for its size, and it has the jets. Awesome, Air Tiki. I will. Brent, I'll remember to come during the summertime. Roger that. I don't mind the cold too much. So, early spring I'm okay with. There is Jet Suite X. Nice, Jill. Some Spitfires. Jet Suite X. We've seen quite a few of those from Dallas. It's interesting that they're flying here because Burbank's one of their big bases as well. I know, right, Kevin? I was not expecting that because Burbank is where they typically fly. All right, Cathay Pacific is next. 884 from Hong Kong, or 777-300. Where's our friend Yin? Cathay Stripes, Team Stripes. Let's sound the heavy alert. There it is. Oh, you saw him earlier today, Louis? He was probably on the show just before he had to go to work. In a couple of hours, Brent. Awesome. WestJet at 3:47 Central Daylight Time. Look at that beauty. I always am a big fan of Cathay Pacific. Very simple livery, but beautiful nonetheless. So you'll notice in LA, a lot of the trans-Pacific flights arrive here in the mornings. So like Qantas, Cathay Pacific, what else have we had? Korean Air, Asiana, ANA, Japan Airlines. Ooh, snow with winds, 30 gusting to 40 miles per hour. Uh-oh, we might have a diversion there, Brent, we'll see. Next arrival on our side is coming in from Reno, Nevada, the biggest little town in America. Then we've got Southwest 2436 on a 737-700. And then we have Singapore Airlines coming in from Tokyo Narita on a 777-300 just around the corner. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks for tuning in on the channel. Thanks for the support of Mark and Trucker Norm and Tom Overhead Spotter. Trucker Norm, that beep is actually the radar from my shotgun mic. I think, or the battery's getting low, so it gets the natural sound, and I think when the battery gets low, it does that. I can't afford a new shotgun mic, so I apologize. My shotgun mic over the last 2 years has been beaten up. So someday I will get a new one. But in the meantime, I'm thrilled to be here with you now. Yeah, the same one, Air Tiki. Roger that. Let's get some Alaska E71. It reminds you of flying, Bald Man. I love it. We're in surveillance mode here, Bald Man. We're in surveillance mode. You know what's funny, Jacob? When I first noticed that noise, I thought it was a bird chirping too. Oh, nice, Steve. 101 days. Good for you, man. That'll be awesome. That will be excelente. Speaking of airport trips, airport action, I should be hopefully Denver in April, at the end of April, for the inaugural A380 flight for Lufthansa. And that's if I can get off work. So if I can't, then bummer, I'll just have to go another time. But we're kind of hoping. What's up, Benjamin? It's someone sitting on a bird. They've been like sat into submission. Yeah, Telly, you know, that is no joke. It has suffered through rain, sleet, snow, thunderstorms. It honestly has done it all. That is no joke. So, Steve. All right, Andy, thank you so much. Great live stream in the last 2 days. Safe travels. See you soon, bud. All right, thanks, Andy. We'll see you soon. Shout out to Pittsburgh and Philadelphia and Lancaster, Sir Scott Kuiper. Thank you, Andy Phillips. Speaking of, what was I going to show you? Oh, I know. The Robert Brunn, there are okay areas. Probably the best area is going to be on the secure side. They have the outdoor lounges. So I hear you. The outdoor lounges would probably be the best, and that's where I'm probably going to be if I can get out there. What's up, Fareed? How's it going? Happy Monday. Shout out to Cleveland. Okay, so I know what I wanted to show you. Steve, since you mentioned that you were coming to LA in 101 days, that bridge right there, if you want to do photographs of planes landing on 24 right, is perfect. You can walk up this bridge, turn to the right, and you can see planes landing, and it gives you a good backdrop. The Westchester scenery gives you a good backdrop. As we check out our Singapore Airlines 777 landing from Tokyo. Oh, no! battery blast you? I'm sorry, folks. The battery said no. I'm so embarrassed. The timing couldn't have been worse. That timing couldn't have been worse. Yeah, no problem, Steve. And I hope you're staying close by, because you can walk. There's a grocery store about a mile from the hotel row. There's the In-N-Out. There's a Target. So there's quite a few things. Screen of death. Blast. Yeah, oops is right. Oopsie. I can't decide if I want to go to In-N-Out today or not. I had it yesterday. It was great, obviously. But that restaurant, that's another thing. The In-N-Out here in Westchester, because of its location, is always busy. Non-stop. Like, they did a really good job getting my food out, but it was wall-to-wall people. It probably took about 20 minutes to get my food. Or like 15, which is great, considering how much people that were in there. But just FYI, they're working super hard in there, but it's just busy. There are lines out the door, just because of its location. That's true, Benjamin. That's true. And then In-N-Out is now moving to Nashville, by the way. So I wonder if In-N-Out will be coming to Chicago soon, Benjamin. A320 Neo here. It's a Limanana sighting, Dreamweaver and Sandra and David.
Well, isn't that special?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Really? I think that excuse me. Well, I honestly think they'll be expanding in the Midwest. I think they're going right after the East Coast and the Midwest. Our next heavy arrival from Osaka on a 787-9 is less than 5 minutes out. We've got United 1897, and then we've got, well, that's a helicopter. That's true, but that's Sonic. I don't think would work in the Midwest or in Chicago as much as I think In-N-Out would. Well, hello, Michael Walker. Come home early, trash day at work, and to top it off... oh, man. Oh, man, Michael Walker. Oh my gosh. Bald man building an airplane says we got Sonic in Michigan, so it kind of works. Oh, Michael Walker. Folks, if you don't know why I'm laughing, okay, so Michael Walker, one of our great moderators and subscribers and supporters of the channel. Let's see. I want to go back to that message. By the way, thanks for everybody who voted in the zombie apocalypse C-130, 35% of the route. All right, let's see what Michael Walker said. He says, hi, everyone. Come home early. Trash day at work. And to top it off, I find Pip still at LAX. Hope every... Oh, man. So Michael Walker, God bless you. He gives me a hard time about going to LAX because obviously there are a lot of live streamers here, and there are, and that's fine. But hopefully I provided some additional entertainment and insight, and I wanted to cross it off my list. Just another bucket list airport off my list. So, but he gives me a hard time, and he makes me laugh, so I appreciate it. It's all in good fun. Dogs and Suds. I don't remember Dogs and Suds. Now, I remember A&W, and they still have A&W in Wisconsin, but I don't remember a Dogs and Suds in Chicago, Jane. All right, so I see our 787-9 from Osaka, Japan. Next, so we'll sound the heavy alert for that beauty. Hey, if nothing else, my heavy alert button is getting a workout. It's been a little stagnant being in Tucson. Cheese curds sound really good. Hey, Trucker Norm, thanks. Safe trip home. Appreciate you, Trucker Norm. Thanks for your contribution, by the way. Appreciate you, Trucker Norm. Excuse me. That's the Trucker Norm sign-off. We can, Michael Walker. We certainly can laugh. Absolutely. Ah, Dogs and Suds in Northbrook. Nice, Jane. Cheese tots from Sonic sound good? Yeah. Culver's is oddly popular in the North Carolina Piedmont area. Big Mac or double Whopper? All right, guys, you're getting me hungry now. I don't know. Trying to save money, so I had a little snack at the hotel. Witness protection. We had a Dogs and Suds in Tomahawk, Wisconsin. I never knew they were a chain. The name sounds familiar, but I actually have never seen one. We used to have A&W 2 liters from my dad like every week. I say, KDD, the chicken sandwich is better from Popeyes than Chick-fil-A. That's just me. Frontier coming in on an A320 Neo from Portland on Georgia, the painted Cardinal? I didn't quite catch it. My bad. Oh, it's a spin-off of Sonic. The KFC chicken sandwich is underrated. I'll have to try that, Benjamin. I have not tried that yet. Toxics. Rainy Cajun. What a guy. Funny guy. That's true, Kevin. The Lord's chicken. Hey, Gabrielle Luna, how's it going? Happy Monday to ya. Kyle, you keep talking about food. Might have to do Uber Eats. Well, now I'm going to have to try KFC in the UK when we hit our 20,000 subscribers show. Well, I mean, it is Southern California, Michael, so that's one of the reasons people live here is for the weather. So that is a fact. What's up, Haz? Good to hear you made it back safely from Corpus Christi. I actually would like some cloud cover, Michael, so I'll trade you. I do see some clouds off the coast of the ocean there. Katie says Canadian KFC is garbage. Safeway pasta salad from the deli. Nice, Jane. I'm tempted to try the sushi from the grocery store. Jill, Popeye's drive-thru, it's a chicken restaurant. Louisiana kind of style chicken restaurant. I may just go show up to the terminal early and grab something in the terminal, even though it's like double the price. We'll see. Maybe I will walk over to In-N-Out. Can't decide, though. A321 to Seattle. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you, everybody, liking, subscribe. Appreciate everybody's contributions. Let's see where this 777 is. Oh, there's Air New Zealand. There's our friend Demur. And as suspected, he is a Southside landing. Benjamin says our next arrival is a 737 from WestJet. It is relocating itself here from Canada. Then it is... Next arrival will be Delta 2769 from Seattle on a 737-8. About 15-20 minutes out, we've got a delayed flight. It's Air Premia, or Premia, from Seoul, South Korea. It is about 15 minutes out. It was supposed to arrive in the late 8 o'clock hour and is on descent now, so we will see that in a little while. There's another A321neo for Delta. Should have Turkish Airlines in the next 20 minutes. Oh, there's the WestJet. Just keeping track of the flights. And there goes WestJet from Calgary. Flair 318. Hey, our fellow Canadian. Just seen WestJet lands. Oh, Porter coming in too now. Thank you, Benjamin and Matthew. I was looking for that, and I was like, I thought Porter was just around the corner, and it is, in fact, just around the corner. Yep. Ooh la la. Porter Airlines. Porter Airlines. Good old Flair 318. Great to see you, by the way. This guy got 777 headed our way. Yin! What's up, man? We had the Cathay Pacific 777 land, and we were all saying, where's Yin? Where's Yin? Great to see you, dude. There is Porter. Flair, you've been a member for 17 months. Amazing. Unreal. Flair, thanks for your support, Premium Economy. And there's the E2 from Porter. Big fan of the E2 myself. Thank you, Flair. You've been a member for 17 months. I think you were probably the first.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Pretty sure, or maybe one of the first 3. You're a foundational member, and we appreciate your support. It is currently, Jill, on the west coast of California. It is 12 o'clock, so high noon. So we're about 7 hours for you. Benjamin's been a premium economy member for 4 months. Thank you, Benjamin. No, not that. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No. There we go.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Benjamin. Looks like we get a 767 behind it, I think. And then 777. And if you're just joining in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. And look, it's Philippine Airlines. We had that go around last night. And Philippine Airlines headed back to the Philippines. And then we also have Turkish Airlines, I believe, headed our way. Nope, Delta 501 on an A350, but that's a heavy alert, so we'll sound the alarm for that. Nope. I know, Hummerbird. I figured it would. How ATC does the arrival patterns, a lot of the planes from the South Pacific will typically arrive on the south side. David, what's happening? I understand, David. Well, hopefully we can make you feel a little better. It's great to see you nonetheless. Just in time for the A350. And we'll transition to the 777 for Philippines, 777-300 taking off. Going back to the Philippines. What's up, Dave? Good morning to you, or good afternoon there in Great Arkansas. Beautiful. And you can hear those engines roar from the 767 and the A350, or the A380, excuse me. Look at that. Look at that cool lineup. Yeah, oh, yep, another Cathay Pacific in, yeah. Welcome to LAX, everybody. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Good to see y'all. So we got WestJet. Oh, there goes the Delta. Hello. Back to JFK. The Seal Beach departure. I don't have that one, but I do have the Jovem. No, not the Jovem. The Wildcat 4 departure framed on my wall, Kevin. The Wildcat 4. Yeah, we got a super heavy alert here going to Seoul, South Korea on the A380, Yin. It's amazing. Yep. Giving you some super duty heavy action. Super duty. Air Premia, Uncle Plane Guy says is about to arrive. And you would be correct, sir. It is behind Avianca. No, it's not. It's actually next. Sorry. It'll be next. It is the time. It is the race for Seoul. WestJet taking off, though, here on 24 left. I know, Jill. We saw it land, right? Really quick. It landed at what, like 9:30, and 2-hour turnaround. Pretty wild stuff. Pretty awesome. I see Air Premia in the distance. I turned around. I know, Steve. That's what everybody's been talking about, you know. Our poll, our fan poll, said 66% of you like the new livery. It's 34% do not. You think so, Air Tiki? That could be so, especially after their merger with Asiana. There's Air Premia. You think so, Dave? Bronner Smith, hey! With regard to the zombie pull, AC gunship all the way. That's a good one. A lot of people have said the A10 too, Bronner. A lot of people said the A10. Oh, I don't think I sounded the heavy alert for this one. The Aleutian. Yeah, Benjamin. A couple people said that. But I was trying to support non-embargoed countries. Hummerbird says, to be honest, I think it's time for Korean Air to update the livery. The blue looks real faded. Thank you for that, Hummer Blue. Or Hummerbird. See, Hummerbird, not Hummer Blue. Yeah, a lot of people, few people said the Aleutian, the A10, Tornado, or the Vulcan bomber, Michael Walker says. Yeah, it's a few hours delayed, Uncle Plane Guy, the Air Premia. That's just a beauty right there. Look at that. That monster. We'll see what happens, Matthew. I know for a fact that I can't do Saturday because I'll be working, and maybe Sunday the 23rd. In the meantime, this monster is ready to take off. And oh, you know what's funny, Jane? I wanted to create my news Facebook page, so because my background's in journalism, but I would say Flight Radar 24 is pretty accurate, obviously. I'd have to think about that. Nice, working on the lunch break. I love it, Yin. Glad you could see this A380 take off. Yeah, simple flying's fairly good. I think there can be better, Dave, in my opinion. They, well, first off, they steal my videos, so that's usually not a good start to endear me to them. But, yeah, as a whole, they're pretty good with their news. 1 mile at a time is mostly accurate. The points guy is usually pretty accurate. They actually have some journalistic integrity. Yep, there you go. Exactly, Benjamin. And they steal my videos. But I would like to start my own website. Not cool indeed. So anyways, but yeah, I would say the points guy is usually pretty accurate, but obviously a lot of theirs are tailored towards experiences, hotels, and points as opposed to news, but they do that as well, so they're pretty good. Steve Mick says, pub quiz fact of the day, there are 29 places called London around the world. Dang, that's a lot. Yeah, DJ's Aviation is pretty spot on. Oh, I know, Asiana Aviation. He's usually really good with new routes and everything. Matt Isharon Aviation. Well, let's hope that it lands on the north side. I have suspicion it might head to the south side because it'll park at an FBO, but we can cross our fingers. But yeah, I would say Isharon Aviation, Jane, is a good one. He's usually spot on. Aviation safety news, yeah. The comment section. Oh, Kevin. And thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in, liking, subscribing. Thanks for being part of the LA broadcast. I get to cross this off the list. It's now we've live streamed from 46 airports across the United States. 46. Thank you, Yin. Good job moderating. What do we got inbound? So Fiji Airways most likely will be a Southside arrival. Thank you, Hummerbird. Yeah, and it's thanks to great supporters because it doesn't happen without y'all. So thank you to all of you. Big thank you to Trucker Norm today, though, on the show. And thank you, Tom Overhead Spotter. And thank you to Mark as well for gifting a membership. All right, Uncle Plane Guy, sounds great. Thank you, Yin. Good job, Yin. So let's see if we can name them all. So LA, San Diego, San Francisco, San Jose, Oakland, Portland, SeaTac, that's 7, Payne Field, 8, Boeing Field, that's 9, Bozeman, Montana is 10, Boise is 11, Las Vegas is 12, Phoenix is 13, Tucson is 14, Salt Lake is 15, Provo is 16, Denver is 17, Albuquerque is 18, Santa Fe is 19, El Paso is 20. Then we go to Texas. Dallas Fort Worth is 21. Dallas Love Field is 22. The Naval Base is 23. The JRB. Addison is 24. Austin is 25. San Antonio is 26. Houston Hobby is 27. George Bush is 28. So Bush is 28. Oklahoma City is 29. St. Louis is 30. St. Louis is 30. Chicago O'Hare is 31. Midway is 32. Milwaukee is 33. Minneapolis is 34. Detroit is 35. Grand Rapids is 36. Cincinnati is 37. Columbus is 38. 38. Atlanta is 39. Charlotte is 40. Tampa is 41. Orlando is 42. Fort Lauderdale is 43. Who am I missing? I'm missing 3. But I counted 43 on my own, which is pretty good. Oh, I know. Aspen, Colorado is 44. Eagle, Colorado is 45. Am I missing one more? Maybe it's 45. Anyways, that's pretty good. Steve Mick, to your comment, we should do something special when we hit 50. All right. Steve, great question. What should we do, everybody in the chat? Once we get to 50 airports, what should we do? What should we do? That's a great question. Hey, what's up, Jennifer? Before you head to the airport, awesome. Thank you so much. Safe travels, Jennifer, on vacation again across to the British Isles on the A380 from DFW. Oh, Kansas City. Yes, thank you, Matthew. That's 46. That's right. Thank you. Oh, Omaha's 47. Oh, we're at 47 now. Crap. I found Omaha and Kansas City. I have not been, unfortunately, I have not been to Anchorage yet, David, but that's on the bucket list, of course. But yeah, what should we do when we hit 50? Should we go to Anchorage for our 50th? Higher security, Dave says, to stream at Memphis overnight. There's a good idea. I like it, Dave. Jennifer Rutherford's been a member of Premium Economy for 3 months. Thank you so much, Jennifer.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you. I'm distracted by this A350. I did say Uncle Plane Guy, Orlando, and Tampa, so I think we're actually at 47. Yeah, definitely Omaha.
Omaha!
Yep. Jiffy Box, that's quite a list. If you're ever back in Bozeman, I'll have to visit you at the airport. I wish it was a more exciting one, though. Well, Jiffy Box, I love Bozeman. It's absolutely gorgeous. It was during the summertime, so it was peak travel season at least. So we got a good fair number of private jets tuning in, but yeah. Miami. No luggage lost, that's right. Air Tiki, we have a 100% on-time record. Anchorage when we hit 50. 172 likes, thank you for that, Michael Walker. Appreciate everybody hitting that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. Hans says CVG is my favorite for all the DHL. That's a good one. Jane says do JFK for the 50th. Kevin Stanhope and AJD say Gary, Indiana for the 50th. A lot of people are saying Anchorage. All right. All right, we'll have to start saving. So I need to start saving for the 50th show, or 50th airport. I need to start saving for the 20,000 subscribers show. I feel like I need to invest in an annuity. Oh, that's right, Cleveland. I forgot about Cleveland for Fareed. I think we're at 48. Crap. I need to start saving real fast. Yes, we did in the summer of 2023. We did a live show in Cleveland. That is 100% true. I don't think I mentioned Cleveland, though, so, yeah. So, JFK, Gary, Indiana, Anchorage. All right, well, just out of curiosity, I'm going to start looking up flights. And I'm going to have to probably take off a few days off of work, so we'll have to look into that. I could in one trip, yeah. Absolutely, Dave. You could do, yeah, we could do like a 4. I've done 2 airports in one day. I've never done 4 in one day. So it would have to be, honestly, someplace like California. So you could start out maybe at Orange County, go up to Long Beach, drive over to Van Nuys or Hawthorne, and then finish up at LAX. I know, Michael Walker, it's completely my fault. I'm sorry. Mesa for the 50th. No, it's got to be really big, AJD. It's got to bring everybody and their mother in. So it's got to be a massive undertaking. So yeah, you could, Dave, you could do something like that where you start out in Orange County in the morning at 7 when the curfew ends, then go over to Long Beach for a couple hours, drive up to Van Nuys or Santa Monica, and then finish up the nightcap with LAX. You could probably do that with, if you, well, I mean, if you could do something in New York if the traffic worked out. But, yeah, that would probably be the best to do in 4 in one day would probably be to do that route. Start out in Orange County and finish up at LA. Atlanta? Damon, you sold me Atlanta because it's easy. All you have to do is stay at the Renaissance and you're good to go. Atlanta's a good one. We've been to Atlanta. Yep. Benjamin says New York, White Plains, Teterboro, Newark. I think we could do, yeah, we could do that. Or we could start out on Long Island, Benjamin, and do, well, actually, probably starting out in New Jersey would be best. Starting out in New Jersey, like Newark or Teterboro, would be best. Oh, Dave says, I was thinking on the way to Anchorage, you could get Seattle, Juneau, some other island, and then Anchorage. That's possible, too. I know, Michael. I feel like we're trying to build back our relationship one day at a time there after I let you down. I'm very sorry. 1,000 apologies. Yes. Whatever it'll be for the 50th, it has to be well coordinated. So, because I don't want to deal with any issues. So, it has to be well coordinated. Kevin Stanhope says, that's not a bad suggestion. Kevin says, Dulles, DCA, Bewey, and Philadelphia. That's honestly really doable if you don't hit too much traffic. You would really have to start out, like DCA, for example. You could do that in the morning, then go over to Dulles, then drive up I-95 to Bewey, and then finish the day in Philadelphia. Not enough batteries? Yeah. Oh, Michael Walker, you guys are funny. But yeah, I like, if we don't do it for the 50th, I like the challenge of doing 4 airports in one day. I'll take on that challenge. I'll take that. I'll take that challenge. I don't know when it'll be, but I'll take that challenge. I guess you could do potentially Scottsdale, Phoenix, Mesa, and then come home to Tucson. Yep, you can charge between airports. Excellent, excellent thinking, Dave. Good logistic work. I'll have to ponder that. A lot of good ideas for the 50th airport. And it obviously will have to be a new airport. So Anchorage works. Atlanta, we've already been to Atlanta, so that wouldn't necessarily count. But JFK works. LaGuardia works. Newark works. Anchorage works. Yeah. Miami. Honolulu works. So I'll have to look. I know, Quad City's only one airport. That is unfortunate, Kevin. I know you're disappointed. Milwaukee, Chicago, Midway, Rockford. Well, O'Hare currently is trying to prevent live streaming. So, hey, what's up, Will? Perfect watching a pip stream right after school is the best. What's up, Will? It is 3:30. Hard to believe on the East Coast. What's up, everybody on the East Coast? Oh yeah, Jane, that's a great one. I like that suggestion a lot, Jane. I want to get up to Boston bad. And my brother supposedly is moving to Portland, Maine, so that could work out. And Michael Walker, just to show that there's no hard feelings. What a gentleman. A true British gentleman. Thank you, sir. Many, many thanks to you.
Joy to the world.
Bronner Smith says Louisville. Tom Overhead Spawner says Wichita. Well, we have not done a live stream from Wichita. There's our second A380 takeoff of the day. Bradley, New Haven, Portland, or Providence, Boston. Man, all these ideas are great. I love this. I love these ideas. They are percolating. Oh, and here we go. We got a special. This is the Royal, what do they call this? The Netherlands. Help me out, Louie. Yes, it would, Tom. Yes, it would. And for once, I wouldn't have any questions. Any flights from Bewey? BHB would be good in the summertime. So what do they call this? It says the Royal Air Force operated by Netherlands. So we've got an A330, a special inbound. So this is a cool surprise. All right, Steve Mix says, got me thinking about UK airports in a day. I guess you could get to Gatwick, Heathrow, London City, Stansted, and do they call it Luton or Luton? I can't remember. Steve. Wow. May have to work up to 5. What really would... Okay, so what really... Eindhoven. Yes, NATO flight from Eindhoven, Will. Just in time. Special A330. Luton. Okay, Luton. Got it. Thank you, Tom. Luton. English 101 here on Pip's Planespotting Live. What really would work too is if you find a city that is close to a time difference. So like, for example, if you were to do Grand Rapids and drive to Chicago.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, that's not the heavy alert. That's not the heavy alert either. It is the church lady time, too.
Absolutely.
Well, isn't that special?
Where'd it be? Oh, I accidentally hit the, sorry.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I hit the Darth Vader voice. You can tell I'm definitely did not get sleep last night. But guys, you got me thinking on so many, guys and gals, you got me thinking on so many good ideas. But yeah, that 50th airport, that's got to be a special one. So I'll we'll see what we can do. Yeah, this is the newest economy parking lot, Tom. So they just finished this a few months ago, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Kevin Stanhope. A cargo airport. Start early in the morning. Honolulu is a good suggestion, Dreamweaver, for the 50th airport. That absolutely would work. Oh, man. Here we go with Rainy Cajun complaining about my skills. All right, so the A330's coming. It's just a little slow. Dutch Air Force for NATO. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Damon. Thank you, Hans. I like the Hawaii idea because I'm already close to the West Coast. Very true, Steve Mick. Yeah, when the People Mover finally gets completed, I'm sure this will be rocking and rolling. Hong Kong. Jacob, now you're talking. Now that is a serious suggestion right there, Jacob. Nice, man. That is a serious suggestion. Yeah, Anchorage would be one. If you catch Anchorage or Fairbanks would be good, Eric, in the summertime because they get a lot of traffic. The Pearl River Delta. There's the A330. There she be. There's just a few things that grind my gears with you. Oh, okay. You're right. I'll remember that, Rainy Cajun. Sydney. John Driscoll makes a good suggestion for Sydney. I would like to go to Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane. Look at that. The C-5 is now your preferred cargo aircraft to help escape the zombie apocalypse, superseding the C-130. Here's your special. Love it. I could definitely do that. I'm down for that Eric Tiki meeting up with Patrick of Reverse Ops. I mean, he's got more experience in Hawaii, so you need a good tour guide. That's a beauty right there. That is a beauty. It is now 12:38 local time. Thank you so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. We've been discussing airports for Pip's 50th airport celebration. I think I currently stand at 48 if I remember correctly. So I'll have to double check, but we're getting very close. So we've been discussing where I should go for Pip's 50th, or should I do 4 airports in one day? So we've got KLM 601 inbound on a 787-10 Dreamliner, and behind them we've got Delta 773, a 767-300. So we're bringing in the heavies and sending them out. Michael Walker says Seoul, South Korea. I'm hoping my batteries will hold out till Qantas comes in, because I've missed Qantas for a long time. Of course, it's coming back to DFW this August, by the way. Hey, and don't forget, we saw Cathay Pacific. We are now, shout out to our friends over in DFW, we're now actually only 30, no, let me do the math. 44 days away from Cathay Pacific coming to DFW. So under 2 months. Jane says Paris Charles de Gaulle. That's a good suggestion. I saw AJD Jane with that suggestion as well, so great minds think alike. We'll sound the heavy alert for this China Eastern 777 going back to Shanghai. Jacob, you could probably do a couple options. Like I said, there's a lot of airports here in LA you could do in a short time frame. Also, Washington, D.C. has got 3 airports really close together. Skipple, Louis says, for the 50th, that would be an awesome one. Wow, Rainy Cajun, you make it sound so easy. Matthew says Louisville, Kentucky, UPS Heavy, Heaven. You make it sound so easy, Rainy Cajun. Start in JFK, then go to Chicago, then Denver, then San Francisco, all in one day. Oh my gosh. You're a really mean person, Rainy Cajun. That's just mean, man. That is just mean. But probably it's technically doable. All right, so Heavy Alert KLM is next. She's a beauty with that blue. Now that Korean has changed their blue, KLM and ITA are like the blue tops along with JetBlue. If I go to a foreign country, I will need somebody who speaks the language. So, Scott Shaver, what's up? It is a nice day. Hans, I like your creativity. Super easy. DFW and Addison in one day. I like it. Easy. I mean, you could do it with DFW. You could do DFW, Love Field, Addison, and then the Naval Guard base. Or Alliance. Beauty, play on words, Tom. Whoops. Rim shot. There we go. So many ideas to think about. Y'all are smart. Just by I need a good tour guide, Carolina Aviation. I can't just have the translating headsets. That's very true. Most people do speak English, Michael. When I was in Italy, yeah, most people spoke English. But I also respect their country. I'm a visitor in their country, so I want to respect their language, their culture. Like I'm a guest in their country, so. I gotta say, after all the ideas, Honolulu for the 50th, or like Hawaiian, like is pretty high up there. Honolulu's pretty high up there, and I know Patrick does a great job at reverse ops. That's pretty high up there. JFK is pretty high up there too, especially since I lived in Long Island. And honestly, Skiple's pretty high up there too. Amsterdam's pretty high up there too. You think so, Eric? Awesome. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Great to have you. 190 likes. So great to see everybody. We were here yesterday. It was a bit of a surprise show. Yeah, Hawaii is very tempting. Amsterdam is very tempting too. JFK is very tempting. I really like the idea of doing DCA, Washington, Dulles, and Baltimore. Because you are literally, if you go in a circle, you're probably max 120 miles, and then maybe you could finish up with Philadelphia at night. Or you could do Richmond. But I really like the DCA, Washington, D.C., Dulles, Mexico City. Yes, that, you know, I was talking with a coworker actually about Mexico City, Matthew. Dave, sorry we missed you, bud. Carolina's down for Amsterdam. We'll have to bring Carolina for along, it sounds like. But we have to get Mrs. Carolina's approval. Oh, and Will says if I go to Amsterdam, Will come too. Look at that. Now we got it's Pip Pal's powwow trip. What do we got here? What do we have in it? We got a little break here before next inbounds after those heavies. United is making a right turn from Tokyo Narita. Right base turn. Downwind leg. Oh my gosh, Carolina Aviation. Oh, that's, dude, that is funny. That is funny. Will, not to get too personal, but do you weigh Will Films Will I am. Are you over 50 pounds? Because we might have to pay an over baggage fee. Carolina Aviation says we can put Will in our luggage. New York, you could definitely, you could definitely do 3 airports in a day. Actually, Michael Walker, you could do 4 airports in a day. You could do Farmingdale Republic Airport, which is a general aviation, and then you could do Long Island MacArthur Islip. Then you could do JFK and LaGuardia. Now, I will tell you, traffic, is at least an hour to get into the city from Long Island. So either way, you need to plan effectively, because traffic is at least an hour to get out from Islip to into the city, like JFK over in Jamaica, and then Queens with LaGuardia. Do you think I weigh a feather? Then no, Will. I'm sorry, Will. Carolina's the one who brought up the idea, so don't blame me. Don't blame me. And thanks so much for everybody tuning in, saying hi. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. We're grateful to see all of you. Long Beach, John, yeah? Well, we were saying that you could do, so you could start out in Orange County in the morning. Then you would drive up the 405 to Long Beach. Come over to maybe Van Nuys in the afternoon, and then finish up with a nightcap at LAX. Or you could do LAX in the afternoon for the heavy rush, then drive over to Van Nuys for the nightcap. All right, Will, start saving up, man. If we're doing Amsterdam, gotta start saving up. You could do, also you could do the Pacific Northwest. You could do Vancouver, then drive down to Seattle and hit Painfield, Boeing Field, and SeaTac. But honestly, I would probably hit SeaTac, Boeing Field, and Painfield, and then do Vancouver. Okay, sounds good, Will. Long Beach does have the 50s feel. I'll give you that. That's a good point, John. The outdoor terminals, right? You have some indoor, but most of this, a lot of the space for Long Beach has not only the outdoor terminals, but also, as John said, they still have the old tower and entry at Long Beach. Burbank kind of has the old feel to it as well. Bronner Smith says PDX, yeah. It's about 3 hours. If I remember correctly, we drove from Seattle to, or Portland to Seattle. It was about 3 hours. Just about. From PDX to SeaTac. The speed limits on Washington's interstate on I-5 is like 60, 65 miles an hour. Jordan Reed says, Heathrow, Gatwick, Stansted would solve any language barriers. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. Great suggestions. Hey, Sean Fox from Guernsey, what's up? Good to see you, my friend. The airport down by Newport Beach is Santa Ana, John Wayne, Orange County, Jane. That is, the airport code is Sierra November Alpha. Single runway airport. But yes, John Wayne, Orange County is the airport you're probably thinking of. And then Long Beach is a little bit further north on the 405. The trio, Will says, all right, Will, you can be our planner. You start giving me costs. Honolulu, though, is really tempting. I freaking love fresh shrimp. If you go to Hawaii, you gotta go to the coast on the north coast in Laie and get some fresh shrimp. That's legit. I know, Rainy Cajun, but you have a Washington license plate. I don't. Stewart? Yeah, Stewart's in the New York area. It's up the, if you want to look for beautiful scenery, Stewart's where you can go, Hans. They have the National Guard there. And Play actually flies into Stewart, I think, seasonally. The Icelandic airline. But yeah, Stewart's about an hour. If there was no traffic on the roads, it would be an hour from Stewart to downtown Manhattan. Yeah, so the John Wayne Orange County is like, yeah, Irvine, Santa Ana. It's the airport that's got the 5,700-foot runway. So it's a quick stop or a quick run up, but yes. Oh my goodness, that is a crazy statistic, Mark. Look at that. Great research, Mark. Mark says, to show you how huge USA is to UK, there's 5,217 general aviation airports in the United States and 40 in the UK. I hope it's a good story, Jane. Did you meet John Wayne, the actual John Wayne? You can see Aeromexico over there, I think. So I'm going to try and go until the battery dies, until I get really hungry. So I've got to be out of my hotel at 4 o'clock, so I'll have plenty of time. And then I got to check in for my flight. So my flight will be, if you know LAX, I'm going to have to take a bus to the Eagle's Nest. So there's a bus that goes from the American Mainline Terminal to what's called the Eagle's Nest, where all the regional jets go for American. It's called the Eagle's Nest. Will says, if you ever go to Iceland, it's beautiful. Make sure to visit all the waterfalls, blue geysers. Even for a better visit, get a happy camper. Sweet. Great suggestions, Will. I have wanted to go to Iceland for a long time. All right, ladies and germs, we are expecting Qantas, I think, in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Let's see where we stand. Where's my updates? Yeah, travel expert Will at age 15. Already running his own travel agency. So I'm guessing Qantas will be here about 1:35, 1:40, even though it says 1:27. Awesome, Dreamweaver. Thank you so much for everybody liking and subscribing. My name's Pip. Many of you are new to the channel. Nice to meet you. Don't be shy. Say hi. My name's Pip. This is episode now 307, where we've been talking for the last little bit about where we should do the show, our show for our 50th airport we've been to. I've live streamed from, I think, 47 or 48 airports so far across America. And so we're talking about ideas for the 50th special, perhaps. Yep, Kevin, they just call it E-Satellite, but here they call it the Eagle's Nest. Jane, actually, I just got an update. Looks like everything is on time. Thank you, though. So far. But yeah, while I'm still on the air, Jane, you can check in on that. I'd appreciate that. So, I haven't gotten any delay messages. Yeah, and it's a CRJ7 poop. I was hoping for an E175, but that's okay. So flying back tonight, it looks like on a CRJ7 from SkyWest. That's all right. I flew out on an E175, so I'm grateful for the E175 yesterday. Excellent. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for liking and smashing that thumbs up button. Jane, thank you for bookmarking that. I appreciate that very much. So I'll be flying back to Tucson tomorrow, tonight, excuse me. Tomorrow we might do a show. Just depends what I get done. If we don't do a show tomorrow, Tuesday, we will at some point probably do a show either Thursday afternoon, Wednesday afternoon, one of those days. Maybe Friday afternoon, but it'll probably be a Wednesday or Thursday afternoon. Because this week for work, I work 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I get off work at 3 p.m. and can jump on the air for a couple hours and then go home and go to bed. That's what I'm thinking. Norwegian Air Shuttle, Hans. They flew to Stewart a couple of years ago. I didn't know that. But I'm based in Tucson. I do a lot of live streaming from Tucson Airport, which has a lot of military action. And then I also do Phoenix. And then we also like to get on the road and entertain. That's true, Louis. I could do a stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Although I'm kind of getting a little fluffy. So I'm saving 1 or 2 days to get back in the gym. Honestly, Louis. So... I could, but I need to exercise. I need to get back to exercising. So if I do that, then you will be in for a treat. Yeah, oh, that's right. The Maxes flew to Providence and Hartford as well. Providence is probably going to have a Breeze International flight, I would guess, at some point to Europe. But Bradley has Aer Lingus. So the 757 headed to Boston. Thank you, Benjamin. Jane, for right now, I think I'm done with the night shift until maybe June when we bid for our schedules. But yeah, this week, Jane, I think we're going back to the afternoon or the morning. And then we'll be, appreciate it. Sean, thank you. Don't try and overdo it. That's a good idea. Don't want to exhaust yourself. Good suggestion. Karina, good evening from Germany. Willkommen. Thank you so much, Karina. Welcome to LAX. Yeah, Jane, this week will be mornings 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then I think in the next couple of weeks I go to 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. So yeah, I think for now I'm done with the night shift. And the night shift was cool, but I actually like mornings better. So it's kind of nice to get back to the mornings. Goodbye, Flying Pencil. Legitimate, yeah, so that's funny you mentioned that. I've been looking at flights from Tucson to Las Vegas. They're kind of pricey right now. But yes, I would prefer, honestly, I would prefer to fly to Vegas as opposed to driving. But yeah, Las Vegas definitely would like to do in the future for sure. Just don't know when exactly. The flights are like, and Las Vegas is about 400 miles, 420. So you're really like driving to San Diego. So Las Vegas would be preferably a flight. Flying. So when the fares maybe come down a little bit, I'll be entertaining that. Good question, though. And honestly, Las Vegas was one of the first airports I ever streamed from. And if you go back to that show all the way back in early or late February, early March of 2023, that was a rough run. That was a rough. You can see that things thankfully have gotten a little bit better. Jane asks a question, is it busier during the day than night? As a general rule, yes, Jane, it is generally busier during the day than at night. So yeah, it's as a rule pretty busy during the day. Late at night, Jane, there are a lot of arrivals that come in, but our last departure, usually at the Tucson airport, is usually the last one is maybe 7:30. So everything else after that is just arrivals. So yeah, Tucson tends to be pretty busy during the day and then really late at night. Part of that, Jane, too, is the daily F-16s from the Air National Guard. So it can get busy in the morning for sure. So that's why yesterday it was so easy to take off yesterday from Tucson to LAX, because they weren't flying yesterday. I love the F-16s, but more traffic means longer takeoffs and stuff. I work in airport operations, Jacob. I work in making operations, make sure that operations are operating. Yep. So thank you for the questions. Good questions. Keep them coming. I'm also a former flight dispatcher for Envoy and Breeze Airways. I did that from 2018 to 2023, basically. Wind's starting to pick up. like it was yesterday. Those west winds off the ocean. Remember, we're only 4 miles, I'd say, from the ocean. It's just beyond. Yep, ground crew, you got it, Jacob. It's just beyond those hills right there. The ocean is just beyond those hills. What's up, Rick Reed? How's it going? Happy Monday to you. It will most definitely be on the 220. Ed Marwendo Santos, bem-vindo a un programa. Yeah, Benjamin, for Tucson, the last departures are out of there like 7:30. I think on Friday, a couple of days, the peak days, like maybe a Monday or Friday, there's like 1 or 2 departures at 9, but that's it. That is it. In from Philadelphia, an A320 Neo. Can I help you? Why are you taking my USB? Give me it back. What can I help you with? What can I help you with? Where did I? Is there?
What can I help you with?
Are you okay?
Are you alright?
That guy just walked up to me and stole one of my USBs. Wow. Yeah, welcome to LA. He's obviously upset at the world, and so that's fine. Just grabbed a USB cord out of my luggage. Can't have anything nice in this world anymore. But is it really worth? It's fine. I guess I got robbed. Yeah, well. Oh, look, there he is again. Wait. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Obviously, he's mad and frustrated at the world. Obviously, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, exactly, Benjamin. It was just a USB cord. That doesn't make it okay, though. I'm not happy, but we'll move on. Ah, that's good. He grabbed like a $6 cord. No. I think he's suffering. He needs a hug or something. It happens to Kevin too, yeah. Sweet, Jennifer. Thank you so much. No, not. Yeah, so if anybody wants to contribute to a new USB cord, that would be great. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Whoops.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, Dreamweaver. It's very kind of you. Unfortunately, with the Canadian currency drop, it's worth about 2 cents. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. Sounds good, Will. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you, Jacob. There is a GoFundMe page link. Also, I accept PayPal. That's very nice of you, Dreamweaver. Seriously, just walks up to my suitcase, pulls out a USB here, and takes it. All right. It's hard not to be distracted and disappointed, though. So LAX will not be on the 50th airport celebration. Next arrival will be United 38 from Tokyo on a 787. Yep, a lemonana. A banana plane. I'm waiting for our Qantas A380. Yeah, I would love a co-host. I would love a co-host. Michael Walker, I think, would be a great co-host. I think he's like 6'6". Well, that could be why. That's probably what happened, Bronner. That's probably what happened. That doesn't surprise me. Scott, I am. Thank you for asking on more positive things. I am liking my new job. It's very challenging. There's a lot of training that goes in, a lot of learning. Benjamin, awesome. Oh, see, now Benjamin, that's the type of enforcer I need. Also, can anybody get a hold of John Scott from the Blackhawks, former Blackhawks giant? Yes, Dreamweaver, that's good advice. That is good advice, and that's why I kept my cool. Because I was like, okay. The big dog rental at the airport, that's a good idea too. Next arrival is a Mexican G280 from Tucson. I think I've seen this one in Tucson. Thank you, Michael Walker. 15 pounds, chill out. Kevin. They call me 413. What's up? Yes, it is beautiful. Oh, look at this. We have a heavy alert. Airs are United 787-10 from good old Tokyo. I think it was regular service, actually, Kevin.
Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Whoops, not that either. There we go. Hey, Air Tiki, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Very kind of you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
I know, Michael Wonker. I was looking forward to doing a show. I'm sorry, I got a job. And we got a 767-400 getting ready to take off. Southpaw, what's up? From Milwaukee, Matthew Breckshot says, I need a German Shepherd. That was a former canine dog. I actually like that deal. Bronner Smith with the 1999 super chat. Thank you so much, Bronner.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Thank you, guys. Very kind of you. And I hope you're enjoying the show as much as you are getting attacked by people stealing USB cords. Louis gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Louis. Appreciate you. Sorry. Nope. Not that. Not that. Omaha! Not that.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Congratulations to Esther. Yes, Air Tiki, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah. What the heck, man? And Bronner, thank you so much. Louis DeHaan gifting a membership to Esther. So LAX will not be on the 50th celebration. Will not be the 50th airport celebration. Well, to be honest, Will, I'm still kind of shooken up because that guy could have just basically strangled me with the USB or attacked me. So, I'm still kind of shook up, to be honest. It is one of those days. Yeah, it's really kind of you, Browner. I know, we should go to RDU. The police are there all the time, right? 225 likes. Thank you, everybody, for smashing the thumbs up button. Southpaw says, I answered your poll. I chose the C5. I've been on a C30. It's way too loud and bumpy. Don't know why that is winning the poll. Good song. Good song. Air Canada A380. It's just one of those days. BizJet. Steve Mick, legitimate, just said, since we've done 47 or 48 airports, he said you should do something special for the 50th airport. And so everybody's like, started coming up with ideas, and a lot of people have said a lot of different airports. Dave from North Little Rock said we should try and do 4 airports in one day. A lot of people are thinking like Amsterdam, Honolulu, JFK. So there doesn't really have to be a bias per se, legitimate. It just has to be an airport that we've never live streamed from before. So as much as I would love to go to Atlanta again, that cannot be the 50th airport. It has to be an airport that we've never live streamed from. So those are the only qualifications. Other than that, we're pretty wide open, legitimate, so just not... Oh, we got an A380 sighting, our next one. Oh, not... There's our Qantas. I've been waiting for you. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. This is a show full of wind. Fareed, somebody just walked up to me, threatened me, and stole one of my USB cords. Like, literally just... And then was threatening me and just walked away. I like the Maldives idea, Will. Honestly, I've wanted to go to the Maldives for a long time. Hummingbird says firm landing, and Southpaw says looks a little hard on the landing. Sounds like you guys are in agreement. We got an American Airlines. Oh, so here's the thing. American does fly to Tokyo. Tokyo Haneda. Yeah, Fareed, if you go back about 30 minutes, you'll see it and hear it. But anyways, thanks everybody for smashing that thumbs up and liking and subscribing. So we've got American Airlines shortly. I've only got a little bit of battery left. Let's see how much battery life we have left. I think I've got about a half hour. So the computer's only giving me 13%, so I think it's less than a half hour. Yikes. Ooh, do we have enough time left for an A350? Bermuda, legitimate says. So I guess the new rule is if you come spotting at the garage, make sure you have 2 people with you. One of them named a bodyguard that's very large. Their name is Bodyguard. Actually, their actual name is Bodyguard. Michael Walker says the Japan streams are often very good. Tokyo would be a great place. Yeah, I've seen them quite a bit, Michael Walker, especially since I go the past couple weeks working the nights. I go home at like 10 and watch it for a little bit before I go to bed. And Carolina, I could not bring my power box with me on the plane. So that's why I don't have as long a broadcast. You can't bring the power box on the plane. So I can get about 4.5 hours for a show in, but that's why. Hey, thank you so much, Air Tiki. Thank you for your contribution. It's very generous of you. I know you're looking for a job, so that's very kind of you. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you to Bronner Smith. Thank you to Louis DeHaan, Trucker Norm. Thank you, Tom Overhead Spawner as well. Yeah, we're going to see the Flying Route back in Dallas August. Unfortunately, I won't be there, probably, but look forward to it. Thank you, Jane. I will. We've got a little bit of time left. Like I said, I'm going to the batteries are dead, so I got a little bit of time left. Our next heavy is American Airlines 787-8. So we'll sound the heavy alert.
Hi, everybody.
It has been a day. It has been one of those days. I definitely needed that kickstart this morning, Dreamweaver. But yeah, we're going till the batteries are dead, so we got a little bit of time left. Yeah, I think that's a good recommendation, Hummerbird. Thank you, Jane, for updating me. I could use a round of putt-putt. That's a good idea. Or some batting practice at the batting practice at the batting. There you go, Michael. It's a day to forget about, but it's still been a great day. It just it's been a little rough. But I didn't get stabbed or choked, so that's a win. Ah, good thinking. Good thinking, Benjamin. That's good thinking. A lot of cool stuff, and as usual, I'll be putting out my compilations when I get some time to cut them up. So the highlights, look forward to that. I want to see if I can squeeze out or stick out for Qatar. So close. So close. Max 8 to San Antonio. Thank you, Hummerbird. Cool stream, great action, some drama to boot. Yes. A full show. A full show. But I'll have plenty of time to get back to the hotel, cry, and then get something to eat. And then... that could have ended very badly, so... Trying to see if we can stick out for Qatar. If it dies, my computer will probably die first. Just FYI. So if everything shuts off, you'll know why. Thank you, Jane. Me too. It could have gotten a lot worse. So thanks to the man upstairs for protecting me. May it rest in peace, yes. So I do actually, Mookie, I actually do have portable chargers. You can't bring the large portable chargers on the airplane, though. I have a couple of laptop chargers that I'm using currently as we speak. That's what's powered my laptop, because I can only get about 2 hours from my laptop. So I actually have two. They're about $80 to $100, so I just have to buy another one. That's right, Air Tiki, exactly. I'm just hoping that Mama Pip wasn't watching, because I know I'll get a text message like, what happened? I'm like, I don't want to talk about it. Thank you very much, Michael Walker. Thank you for your generosity to your contribution earlier and support. Cheerio to you. Sleep well, get some rest, and we'll talk to you soon, Michael Walker. Thank you so much. You're a good man. You make me laugh. Thank you. And, of course, our thoughts and prayers are with Matt Mann's brother. Speedy recovery from the hospital. I know he had a cardiac issue. Don't know exactly. So Matt Mann said it was okay to mention it on the show. So thoughts and prayers with Matt Mann and his brother and their families. Thanks, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button. Just checking to see how much camera time is. Thank you, Air Tiki. Hopefully I'll get home safe and sound. We'll be back at it. Nice thing about Tucson is everybody's nice in Tucson. Everybody's friendly in Tucson. So again, stretching out the battery to see if we can make it happen. So when I usually do, like when I do a show from Tucson, I have the battery pack, but the bigger ones, I don't know how to ship them or carry on with them. I just remember reading regulations, so I should. Air Tiki, I should. All right, I see Qatar. I see it. It's downwind now. It's probably gonna make a right turn. Our next arrival is coming in from Las Vegas on a 737-800. I thank you, Will. Great to see ya. Thanks for all the great suggestions, by the way, for our 50th airport show. I've got a lot of, well, saving to do and thinking to do. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I just don't know what you do. I guess you could ship it up there. Like, you could ship stuff. You could ship it, right? But I don't, you know. What's up? I haven't seen, you know what's funny, Christian? I haven't seen LAX Ops the whole time I've been here on the north side. Air Tiki says, I've had mailed stuff before to hotels. That's a good suggestion. I like that suggestion. All right. So Qatar's made their right base turn. We'll be here in 5 minutes. That, if we can hold out for it, will be our last plane of the show. I think we can do it. Well, I also think, Christian, I've only been here since 9 a.m., and then I haven't been here a whole day. And Air Ops certainly gets on the runway, but it's just so busy that it's tough to get on. I honestly like Tucson's a great area. So I was here yesterday from about, what was it, 5:30 to 8:30 last night, and then today from 9 to 1. So I'm sure they were out on the runways. Thank you, Jane. Thank you for being here, and thank you for keeping me up to date on the flights. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, smash that thumbs up button, and say hi. We love meeting new people, and look forward to seeing all of you in a future stream. Well, I'm actually flying home, Christian. I'm flying home, thankfully. So the flight was $1.20. It's like an hour, 20 minutes. So I'm thinking hour 20 or a little less because I'm going with the winds. All right, Humberburst says they typically do runway inspections on Tuesday and Wednesday between 2 and 3 p.m. Thank you for that, Hummingbird. Yeah, it was like an hour 20. Well, I found a good fare, Christian, because I found a good fare.